Alright, well, hello everyone. For those watching the VOD, for those watching the VOD that don't follow me on Twitter or anything like that, or, are watching in the future and didn't see the message about it last time, there's a very odd just cut off. Just cut off. Just done. In the last stream, and that was because my whole PC crashed. It was very fun. I didn't even get to save the VOD for it. So that was a fun thing to deal with. It was on a cliffhanger too. Yeah, it was. It's really unfortunate. So yeah, for anybody who wondered why the previous VOD seemed odd or whatever, it's because it was just the whole computer was just like, hey, you know what? I know you're playing this game, and it's and currently intense and at a pivotal moment. But how about blue screen of death? So yeah, I didn't even get to because OBS records in MP4 format, so. I didn't even get to save the VOD. I'm actually still downloading it right now. I had to go and download it off of Twitch itself. So oh, none of my skills are set either, because I guess either it doesn't save those, or I didn't save it beforehand. I'm going to do a quick save now that I've set the skills. But yeah, for those who did see the VOD, we have seen some of this.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone.
I just like the way Monokuma says that.
Everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay, then. Everyone,
Killer really is one of us, right?
Whoever did it, raise your hand.
I really feel I really want to do his voice, but I try to do it like this, and then I end up doing it like this for some reason instead.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed. I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. So we did do this one last time, so I don't need the tutorial. I think we got to like the third non-stop debate, if I remember right. And I was just like, nope. Blue screen. Is the volume alright?
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that
I feel like it's a little low now.
taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, it's wrong.
Oh god, it's probably just on my side because my left ear is still
Just
clogged.
a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
Sounds kind of loud compared to the voices. I don't know if... Don't think there's a way that I can change that now.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom? She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in.
It wouldn't surprise me if the audio settings have been, you know,
Should have been obvious after taking
goofed.
one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Is there not... Oh wait, hang on. Right here. BGM down. Okay. Well, hopefully that'll help, because I did turn down the BGM, which means I'll probably need to turn the game up slightly. Let me turn that down just a tiny bit more, and then I will turn that up to 5% volume.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder
Is
weapon.
that better?
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
Figured out how to access the option, so I can always change it if need be. I need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Because remember, I can't hear properly right now.
So what was used to kill
So,
her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong.
no, that's wrong.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
The
After
kitchen
the
knife.
murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true
Oops.
at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right, there's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere, just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. A bit more to learn about non-stop debates. This was the slowdown and stuff like that, I believe. I actually should have read that one because I've forgotten how to do that. Now here's where I think we were at, was Awie's
So I guess
account.
there's no question that...
Let's see. Aim. Silencer is right mouse. Fast forward is control. Concentrate was space. That's what it is. Okay.
But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret. Nobody was in the...
No, that's wrong.
Does that sound a lot better? Okay. That's good.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seemed the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall. No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
Me.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
I was gonna say,
You are?
Kitaka?
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
If it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Like, really?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Another person, you say?
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here? Are you talking about?
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was...
I got
Sayaka.
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the
Sayaka.
knife?
I guess that's how they're saying it.
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
No.
Oh no.
Wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Yeah, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
First Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. Part of this to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. They have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim, then press the left mouse button to shoot the desired letters. Shoot down the wrong letters, you'll receive damage to your influence gauge. If the gauge drops to 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Then good luck and have fun. Something should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. If I can just figure out what that something is. H and I. Okay. Frick.
Now I understand.
That one's not too difficult.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room?
He's got a point.
It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
Except that she's literally there?
That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body, not just her hair.
Right.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Killer struggled to getting into the bathroom. The evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke. It is the bathroom doorknob.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Okay? From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important, because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. Have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright. Bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No,
Got it.
it's wrong.
I was gonna say,
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked.
the boys' bathrooms didn't have a lock.
After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was that the crime took place in Makoto's room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we
Makes
can't know
sense.
if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without savings.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Wilmer, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
It's serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
You
don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
That's a good question.
How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Indeed.
maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
I really don't have much to say, so that's why I'm being quiet.
Why exactly can't that be it?
She asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. And there's no way Sayaka let someone in because of those switching rooms. Yeah, I guess so.
I got it!
Pressed the wrong button, but I think it
Sayaka
worked.
was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
So, something I wanted to talk to you about. Just us. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Yeah, it's right there at the bottom. And that note, Sayaka wrote it?
But why? why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Dorm nameplates, okay?
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the
Right.
note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
The killer went to my room instead of Sayaka's. And the reason for that is, it has to be because of what got switched between Mai and Sayaka's rooms.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
Nope. Meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time. You can consider this carefully one more time. Must be a contradiction in there somewhere.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I think it's the next one then.
So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that
There we go.
No, that's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. The only other person who knew he had switched rooms. Sayaka.
Got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Right?
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... We just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt. I mean, would it just be the wrist? Because that's what it is?
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in my room? What led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Okay? Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. Press Q to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the Q to cycle through each bullet. Or you can use the mouse wheel. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck and have fun. Sword, knife set, and replica sword sheath.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
The person with the sword really did attack first. There's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Okay. I thought that might have been what it was. I just wasn't sure which of the bullets. But that makes sense.
No. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
See, even though, like, I have seen this played, I actually don't know most of the solutions, so...
Why not?
Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Part of her body that shows she never used the sword. If you wanted to use the sword, which part of your body would have to touch it? Her palms. Doesn't have any of the gold
right?
on her actual hands. It's just on the one wrist.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
So I say I can wash the gold coating off her hands because certain regulation that talks about what happens in bathrooms at night. Water was off.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh my.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
One who damaged the sheath has to have been the one without the sword.
I got it!
That took me a moment.
She had the kitchen knife?
That
We already
was like
the attack
reverse.
started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
I mean, Toko's right about that.
Then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto,
He's
right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
he's like really dumb.
If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Or is there? Dying message, okay.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
That one was easy. There's no more clues. Dying message? I didn't even have to think about that one.
Left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining. Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question that Sayaka wrote the message, and I can prove it. Yeah, left index finger.
Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
I mean...
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just a look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers.
Right.
Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use, I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it? I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right on to who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. If you turn her message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Select someone. Leon Kawata. So much happening. Yeah, I mean, there's so much happening that I'm not talking either, so...
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of? It's that thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator, right?
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. Something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. How it was disposed of.
If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say.
I don't think there's blood on the shirt. That's just a design. Like you can see, it's like the red mark and then the skull and stuff. I think that's just a design on the shirt. I think that's how it looked even beforehand.
You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
It'd probably be darker by now, but still funny. Yeah, I mean, I imagine it would still be the pinkish purple that they used for blood if it was, you know, if that's what that was, but no, that's wrong. There's another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Make your argument. Shattered crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
Nope. What? Obviously only the person with the trash room key could get close to the incinerator. What part of that is wrong?
Shoot!
I need to think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere. Nope, that wasn't the right one. I don't think it's this first one.
Must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence. Which means the only
might have been that one
is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so The person who would have had the trash room key was...
Huh? Me? No!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was that one. There absolutely was a way to use the incinerator without using the trash room key. Killer was able to turn the incinerator on by using something they found on the ground nearby.
The key to the trash room? Whoever was on cleaning duty must...
So the only one person...
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
Got it.
No, that's wrong.
It was as it went away that I went, wait a minute, I think that was it.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange, very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far with something that small. Could someone really do that?
Probably not,
That's
but...
right, there's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Wouldn't have been too much of a challenge at all for the killer because... Ultimate baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Every case is one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, he'll give a complete summary of the case. I'll have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun. Finish the thought. Okay. The room was the scene of the crime. The incident began when the killer entered. Let's see. So, this one. And then... Sayaka attacks. He notices the sword. He defends with the sword. He strikes back. Sayaka drops the knife. Sayaka hides in the bathroom. And then he breaks the door, or the doorknob rather. He comes in and he... After she was stabbed, Sayaka used the last of her strength to leave something behind. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. This would be the stab. I'm like thinking that I have to find one where she's like being stabbed, but no. This is the stab. And then this is she die. And so she right. Just before she die. And then he used the lint roller to clean the floor. And then he threw the ball. And he hit the button. And then he threw the outfit. He walks out, but he doesn't realize that the shirt piece is left.
Here's exactly what happened.
Hello.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
That one wasn't too hard, actually.
The killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room.
It is nice that I can, like, click on the thing for a hint. I might have actually gotten stuck if I hadn't.
From what we can tell, Sayaka invited the killers in there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I'd put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Nope, didn't lay out my reasoning right. Okay, I see that. Because, yeah, she's already dropping the knife here. After the killer countered Sayaka's attack, what did they do next? Must be this one. That's the only other one that's not used. I'm not quite sure what that's supposed to be, though. There doesn't seem to be a way to, like, click on it. Influence gauge turn 0. Moving your reticle to the edge of the screen, A and D. Find the panels lined up at the bottom of the screen. Use the panels. Complete the comic. Hold down the left mouse to pick up a panel while holding onto it. Use the mouse to move it. Use the mouse wheel to navigate. Okay. No, there's no way to get like a better look at it.
Killer is you.
I mean, that was the only one that I didn't place, so
From the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
if I got that one wrong, then I have something wrong on somewhere else. There we go.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
Right.
So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka.
Rip.
But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone.
You are too fat, Cat. You really gotta lose some weight so you can actually get up to the chair proper.
With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
Got it.
Isn't that right, Leon?
I figured, like I said, I figured it had to be that one,
Here
considering.
Simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room.
You know, considering that it was literally the only other panel I
You
had.
went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object, I object, I object!
Thank you for the follow.
I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I have the evidence. First bullet time battle is about to begin. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you'll engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as the bullet time battle, aka the BTW. I like how they did that. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press the right mouse button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked onto with the left mouse button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. I wonder what this void chord is really like. Deal enough damage to your opponent and a weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you press the left mouse button to shoot it down with a truth bullet like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you'll fail. Well then, good luck and have fun.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
And use something of their own to remove the screws. Could it have been?
To acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. Moment of truth.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Shut
It's
up.
a little difficult to keep track of what's on the screen.
You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Like, I literally could not pay attention to what was going on the screen. I could only pay attention to the tempo.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
I'm pretty decent at rhythm games. I've played quite a few. I do generally enjoy them, so...
Then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
Rip.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
I actually did pretty well there. 972 out of what I assume to be a possible 1,000. So 78 nice coins. That's nice. What's a mistrial and not from concentrate? I've got both of those. I don't know what either of those are.
Looks like you've reached it. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Voting time. Monokuma vote. Uh-oh. Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kawada.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch, what the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
Oh, wow. Raiding with a party of 8. Okay. Thank you for the raid. And hello, raiders. Hello. Yeah, it is cool. Raids are nice. So hello, raiders. Raid. I should probably think about getting something for like a raid emote as well. I guess I don't usually do raids those because I only have like 2 people. Plus I don't even remember like how to do that. There's a button for it, I just don't remember where it is, so. But hello. None of you are any different. One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just unlucky. That's all.
Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with really is the truth, and that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. Can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else. Her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. But what did you say? I understand, really I do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's trial, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron. Strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. That was a close one. Thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely if I had punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her. The voice acting in this game, though, is like, it's way more random than even Final Fantasy XIV, which really annoyed me in FF14, was just the randomness of the voice acting.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then, you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's
why... No, that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. What? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in the situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly...
Chills!
Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment!
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey, come on now!
No more begging. No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star. Like, seriously? Like, really? I guess they can use that voice line over and over again, so they only have to record it once, but like...
No!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No!
It's the voice acting is really random. Can someone like make a patch to this game? Like, I don't even care if literally it was all fan voiced. Cause like the thing about, you know, fan voicing is that if there is no voicing, then I have to voice it, which makes my voicing fan voicing. So, but like, can we get a patch to this game that just, like, makes it fully voice acted? The 1,000 blows. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was dead after the first, like, 5. I'm pretty sure the other, like, 995 were unnecessary. Just take my voice acting and put it in the game. That would be fun, actually. Not gonna lie, I really thought it was that author girl. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control! I don't think I need to voice that one. What's going on?
I can't take it.
Oh, that one was voiced. Want to hear how they sound compared to their voices? Nice. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that. I don't think I need to voice that one either.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? May it sound like I'm so dark, awful, some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit. Don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. Pooh! You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there, just like before. Anyway, let's get to the Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Guess I didn't need to voice that, but I didn't notice he was laughing until after I started doing it. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? Thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even until the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me. You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure. We can't ask her now.
However...
Just cast a speak with dead spell, you know? Just a quick speak with dead spell. It'll work fine. What do you mean this isn't D&D? What? Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. Everyone knows that friendship can transcend even death, Makoto. Duh! She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths. I could never do that. No, I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding, I just have pretty good intuition. Chapter 1, To Survive. The end. Just talk to her, forehead. Right? Just talk to the dead person. You received the Despair Bat present. Achievement unlocked, 1 is the loneliest number. Nice. Makoto has nothing to say. Also, I'm really getting like the left and right confused. I keep thinking push left to go left, but that pushes right. I don't suppose there's like an invert option, is there? No. Right. These are literally all the options. Okay. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence had disappeared without a trace. It's just like you said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us...
Uh-huh.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces, thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I head back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bed, in your bathroom.
On.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there, with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. But Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it.
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
That was not the right voice. But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what? I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem...
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. Can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Ding dong bing bong. Officially nighttime, I assume?
This is a
Yep,
school
10 p.m.
announcement. As such, soon the doors. Oh, it was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
What's that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault for what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so the drift day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We're practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa! I sound pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise? Hey. If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you'll uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation, in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. It doesn't Makoto, excuse me. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise? Of course not. Think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then, I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated. So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brand new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma exploded. I mean, he disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But a whole new world.
Could it be?
Redeeming them channel points, I see. Alright, let me stop and do a quick stretch for you. In that case. Oh, my shoulder just popped from that. Oh, all of the joints in my right arm just popped, actually. Oh, actually, I'm going to take this chance to stand up and stretch my legs as well, because for some odd reason, it is ridiculously hot in here. Like, it is January 2nd. It is the 2nd of January, and it is stupidly freaking hot in here. Okay. So I am going to turn on the fan, and I'm going to use that as a chance to get a good leg stretch. I don't get my legs stretched very often, considering I can barely walk. It's like almost 0 there. Oh God. It's like 70, like right now, in the middle of the night. Like, it is stupid how hot it is here. Like, I don't understand. Hi, kitty cat. Meow. Right? That's what I want to know. Like, how is it this hot here? And I don't even live, like, in a warm place. I mean, it's not that cold here. Like, it's not that it really gets that cold here, but it doesn't get, warm. Like, I mean, it does get warm, but, I mean, like, it doesn't usually get, like, Like right now, normally it would be like it would normally be like maybe 30 degrees. It usually doesn't get below 30. We had a couple of winters where it did, but it doesn't usually get below the 30s. See, we usually get some snow in January here. Like, usually by now we have had at least one snowfall. Yeah. Yep, Kitty wants more attention. I figured since I was up, I'd stop and give her a pet for a moment. And, you know, I just pop out my secondary cam to show me petting her. That was me, by the way. That was the real me. That was my arm that you could see for a moment there. So... but that was me there for a second. Arm reveal, right? Immersion break, right? There I am. I could not, like, it was taking me a moment to find the button to bring my avatar back up. I was having trouble with that for some reason. So, the immersion break. Oh yes, aside from this one arm, I am completely animated, just like my avatar. See, that's why you can't see that arm, right? Because that definitely makes sense, right? Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey.
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay then, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall. We'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that.
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now, let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. So let's see. I'm assuming that the second floor is open now, but I don't know. Hey Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
The stuff you see lined up there. Any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin. Let me out of here. Let me out. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Inside the display case are trophies and other items. Winning championships and stuff probably came naturally to anyone going to school here. Nope, just that. Wait, is that just how? Oh, that's it. That was his shadow. Okay, I thought I was seeing somebody's shadow here. It's his shadow, which makes sense. Yep. Okay, second floor is open.
Got it!
Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
Understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. I mean, there is one place I need to go. Apparently not the nurse's office. It's that place is still locked. But I need to go to the store.
Yo.
I went and checked the middle hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised if you made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey!
What?
Don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do ya? No thanks. I think I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay. I'm gonna go look for another way out then. Store time. Nope, I should look around the school first. Need to find out what Monokuma meant by a whole new world. But store. And things to buy. Or a gacha to run through anyway. Well, let me go this way. Nope. Okay. So off to the second floor then. I mean, they did tell me that I should look around the area that I'm in too, so you know. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's got to be something here. Pool.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I get it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Apparently, Alhonas is playing a game that I actually missed. So, yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say that's kind of unexpected. Just like Alhona's playing Tree of Savior English version is.
Yeah.
But I'm not brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. I have no idea what that is, so...
Okay.
The locker room's connected to a pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Why are you getting mad? Another game you couldn't get into? The second floor has opened up, the living area has grown, and a number of faculties are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Nice. Nope. It controls inverted. It looks like only one of those. It looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. Nice. I've literally never even heard of it until she started playing it. So this is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Love to just smash the stupid thing, but who knows what would happen if I did. Is that some kind of card reader? I wonder what it's for. Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? What? If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it's one of those grid-based games with a lot of AoE stuff. Looked cool, but was complicated. Aha. Like I said, I've never even heard of it, so I know, like, I don't even know what it looks like. I just know that she started playing it recently, so... See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all...
Just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But, you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age you'd try humming a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then, in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya.
Okay, so the new regulations now in place. See ya! Did I get PSO to work? I actually haven't tried loading it up at all, actually. Man, this stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
Got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you.
Question. According to Wikipedia, a
Echo.
smartphone is a portable device that...
Stop. I didn't even say a word similar to her name. Apparently she thought I did. She thought so. Surveillance camera. Even here we're being watched. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? The girls' locker room card reader. I'm listed as male in my e-handbook, so it can't open this door. Sad, Makoto, sad. Door to the girls' locker room. I have no way of unlocking it, so I couldn't go in if I wanted to. Being female is so much better than being male. In my personal opinion. Then again, I am, you know, a girl, so I guess it makes sense why I would feel that way. Oh wait, I didn't actually go into the male locker room, did I? I forgot I could even go in. There's like nothing to look at in here. How long am I gonna be stuck here being watched by all these cameras? I'm starving for information from the outside world. If only there was a TV that worked. Now, this is an interesting poster. Obviously, someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? It couldn't be. Actually, I don't even know that I know what your gender is, honestly. Come to think of it. You've just always been Scarox. I've never even, like, questioned. Oh, okay. So I, like, moved closer to that? That was odd. Because, like, I can move closer, but there's nothing to actually see here. So I can, like, move around in this place. That's interesting. Oh, you are male? Okay. I mean, it's never really been, like, a thing that I've been concerned about. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that at any normal pool. Nice. Like, I don't know, it really, like, yes, obviously, you know, to me, my own gender matters, but, like, it really doesn't matter that much to me about other people's, you know? Like, that's up to them to tell me, you know? So, I try not to assume a person's gender, because you never know. Yeah, like, I do get that, you know, for some people it matters. If I ever took one step in there, I'd be a total creep in everyone's eyes, and that'd be it for me. Because that was the girls' bathroom. Whenever I'm gender, I just enjoy the company. I mean, yeah, basically. It's kind of it. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. And that has a picture of Monokuma. Nice. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. Even if the time was wrong, I wouldn't have any way of knowing. I really don't like that. Nice. A surveillance camera. They're watching every single move we make. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but on the second floor too? The windows here have those same metal plates covering them. Nice. I think that's drool. In any normal classroom, this is where a window would be, but the windows here have those same metal plates covering them. Yeah, I think the idea is that it's drool coming out of his mouth. And then he's got the little, like, sleep bubble. And then Z's. It's one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school crest. If I break it, Monokuma might come and punish me.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world.
Huh.
I should probably take a really close look around. Okay, you do that. Let's see, where are we at? Okay, so we started there. And so this leads to the 3rd floor. There's a room here and a room over there. This is probably a classroom. Over here. This is class 2B right here. Reality isn't everything. Just the same, like, 5 things. Maybe we're not allowed to break them, but what about blocking them so they can't see anything? Nope, still not brave enough to try it. Nice. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. It's force of habit, I guess, even though it just leaves me with this empty feeling. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I'll just smash the stupid thing, but who knows what might happen to me if I did. Guess I shouldn't be surprised, but on the 2nd floor too. The windows here have those same metal plates covering them. Be sealed in by such a huge slab of metal. It's like I'm stuck in a bad dream. There isn't actually anybody here, so... Alright. So then there was a room here. Library. Ever since Undertale, every time I see library, I say library. Dang, that was what, 6 years ago that that came out? Like, holy frick. Shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. Looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. Nice! Cause yeah, like they did a 5th anniversary, but I don't remember if that was this year or last year that they did that. Well, it's incredibly dusty. I think that last line was different. Says this library has been neglected. As nice as the school is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Nice. That's what the line was on the other one too, I think. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
Was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower this curtain on its glorious history for the time being. The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? Never even played Undertale. I saw a lot of both Undertale and Deltarune. Yeah, I've played through Undertale a few times. Never done it like on a stream or anything. Just because, like, Undertale, like, people watch Undertale because they want to see somebody go through it for the first time. You know, having not previously experienced it. And unfortunately, I've not only watched like 10 different playthroughs of the game, but I've done like every type of playthrough there is multiple times. So it's kind of like how I haven't streamed Doki Doki Literature Club, even though I do own it, because like I already know, like I've watched like 10 different YouTubers play through it. And have played through it myself. So it's like, I own the game, but I haven't, you know, streamed it. Because it's like, I feel like people just wouldn't be interested in watching me stream it, so. The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem...
It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So, you're saying Hope Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely. A mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
That must have been all part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who would create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However...
It is real, though. That does solve one mystery surrounding... If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. Not even when there was literally no one there. That might have been a big clue. I mean, you never know. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution. It's true. But then, what about this other part? The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. Make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
No.
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Nice. I mean, yeah, Monokuma is a serious issue. But I think they're suspecting that Monokuma came afterwards, so... It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. Tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Ah, frick. I always look at all the stuff and then talk to people. I wanted to still talk to people. Oh well. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything? Oh, that was confusing to say.
Indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool, a freaking pool. And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
That was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and
The
listen.
warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
Hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha ha ha.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo,
Okay, what about a fucking way out of here? Find anything like that? Oh, well,
what?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking
We're still
around.
trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. No, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. But now let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today? Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. I have to highlight this. What would be the best way to do that? Hang on. This is hilarious. This looks hilarious to me. And I need to show this. I need to focus on this for a moment. Also, I just learned a new thing about OBS that I hadn't realized until now. Hifumi is standing directly in front of the guy with the big hair. And it's angled in just the right way that it looks like it's coming out of Hifumi. I love that. That's hilarious to me. Like, what the frick? That is actually legitimately hilarious. I don't know, man. That makes me laugh really hard. That makes me laugh really hard. Was this a mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? He looks cool like that. I was sitting there staring at that going, something doesn't look right about Hifumi.
As such, it's soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then, sweet dream.
And I realized why, and I was like, right. You'll promise not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do, because I'll just go to bed. Monokuma Theater! Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. My grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college, where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend, which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Okay. That seemed really random, but I suppose all of those usually are.
Good morning, everyone! It is get ready to... Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. I must be referring to yesterday's loading your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. The doctor was right. We can really get in here now. But the others must be waiting for me in the dining hall. Are they, though? Do we know that for sure? I guess so. Because there's nobody out here. But I guess so. Because they're all in here.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. And good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he is trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is... I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please. Why me?
Let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please. Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way.
Emphatically decline. You're not my type at all. Emphatically. That's a word. It's all about the law of causality. Basic instinct, act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. Small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand. Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop. Just any normal, everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They even ask, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I want to tell you, I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it's always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if we're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu. That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
What? Okay, you little piggy will bring it right out. I do so love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. Dining halls flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But, bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Huh? Oh, what happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Ah, I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay then, I'll check this room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well. Then the rest of us can check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. And now everybody is gone. Celeste, aren't you gonna help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me...
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. But aren't you being kind of selfish? Can we motivate Hifumi to move faster? That's the question. Mr. Naegi, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him. Well, what? That's not good at all.
However,
this little piggy needs to. I have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Okay. Good luck with that. Fumi's created some alternate reality for himself. Methinks Celeste has some kind of dirt on him or something. She's either like giving him something or she has something on him and so he's being forced to do it. One of the two. Aha! I see you came to search this area as well, Makoto. But you were one step too late. I've already finished my investigation, and there was no trace of Byakuya yet. An army marches on its stomach, as they say.
In other words.
So I thought maybe he would come here to have his fill. We must all eat. Eat until there's nothing left to eat.
You understand?
Anyway, now is no time to get discouraged. We must head elsewhere to continue our search. Yeah, you're right. There's a few things to look at, though. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I get kind of excited looking at it all. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Yet again. There's all kinds of food stacked up here, from basic ingredients to snacks and candy. It's everything anyone could ever want or need. A surveillance camera. Someone's using these cameras to watch people die. As much as it gets on my nerves, I'd better leave it alone. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? Stuffed tight with food and drinks. It's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I could never get half the stuff in the outside world. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now, it's just showing the school crest. If I break it, Monokuma might come and punish me. Yeah, I have no idea what the proper milk tea is. I love how someone potentially died, and yet you're searching in the fridge. Yes, absolutely. Hey, Toko, hang out with Hina, huh?
What's your problem?
What? You got a problem with that? No. Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now might not be safe. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina. Guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with the sports idiot, if something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and take the fall. Huh? What? Were you eavesdropping? Awful. You're just awful. You get lost, you stray cat. Okay. Hey, Hina, any luck? Nah, it's no use. Keep banging on his door and nothing. Come on already, open up. Be careful, you're gonna bust the door down hitting it that hard. Relax, this is nothing compared to what Sakura could do. Sakura's really awesome, you know, if she really wanted to. She could tear this door to shreds. I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it. Been knocking long enough, I think I can say for sure he's not here. I think you're right. Okay, I'm gonna go look around for him.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck. Maybe I'll knock myself just to be sure. See? He's not in there. Yeah, I guess not. You somehow systematically killed everyone, all before a class meeting or trial or whatever took place. There would be no one left to accuse you. Would that mean you win? That is a good question. I feel like Monokuma probably has something in place to prevent that kind of thing. Because, you know, his whole thing is like creating despair and whatnot. You know?
Yo.
How's it going? You find him? No?
Hey, come on.
Shit, man, where the hell did he go? He's got his head stuck far up his ass. Who knows what's going on with him? Maybe he was taking a bath or something.
By the way.
So what about you? You a morning bath kind of guy?
Yeah.
Just spending all night riding your hog. Wind in your face is nothing better than a morning dip. The hot water loosens you up, and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping. Sure thing. I'll have to take your word for all that. What? You don't know what I'm talking about? Nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time, you'll see. I'll think about it. But I mean, it's not like we've been riding your hog here in the school, right? Are we not working on phrasing anymore? Phrasing? Using this massage chair would make me feel kinda old. Nice. Like, the whole thing is that he wants, Monokuma wants despair, right? Like, if everybody was dead, then there would be no despair. So, at least that's how I see it. I think he would have something in place to keep you from, like, killing multiple people or something. This bathtub is huge. What's he gonna do? Stop you from killing? I mean, that's a good point. That also doesn't seem right. What's this? Is it the heat source for the sauna? Is it really just that one thing? Ow, okay. Actually, come to think of it, I just realized there's no cameras. Like, there's no cameras in that room, and there's no cameras in this room. Like, as I'm looking around, I'm not getting a monitor, I'm not getting a camera. I don't think I saw either of those here either, come to think of it. No, there's no camera or monitor in this room either. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. I mean, there's literally a thing on the floor here. Oh, never mind, those are sandals. Or not sandals, slippers, so. Never mind, nothing to see there. I don't think there is a right answer, but you know, right. Who knows? That really is a good question, though. Like, what would Monokuma do, you know? Would he just, like, prevent you from... Like, would he punish you for killing multiple people? You know? Can I go in the store now? Yes, okay. Everything is open now. So I gotta use the mono machine. So 3.27% chance. So that means new items were added. Or, actually, it might be that because I used some items. That's probably what it is. Because I used some items, so it's like, oh, you don't have this item anymore, so... Oh, I got another item. Got item! %3 is super small. Yeah. I could just, like, sit here and not spend the extra. But this is how I've always done these kinds of things. Like, when I do Minish Cap, when I'm trying to get the figures with the mysterious shells, I do it this way, too. What the frick? 3? I got 3 items in 1 set of coins. What the frick? Ultra lucky, right? I mean, apparently I am the ultimate lucky... What? Maybe dumping all your coins is the best strat, right? I was gonna say, if it freaking gives me like 4, I was gonna freak out. It's like, okay, what the frick is going on now? There you go. And now all I have left is 2 coins, so I will use these 2 individually. And at this point I have an 18% chance of getting a duplicate, so I didn't get a single duplicate, but I had the chance. I should probably be leaving. I have many presents now, though. A civet coffee, a royal curry, ration, kitten hair clip, Hope's Peak ring, blueberry perfume, scarab brooch, Max gloves. I do not have any glasses. A water lover, a demon angel princess figure. I have no more cherry blossoms. Alhunas is playing Tree of Savior English version. Old timey radio. Mr. Fastball. Well, think it would have been fine just dumping one coin at a time. Yeah. I probably would have, but oh well. Millennium Prize Problems, Project Zombie. And honestly, like, it wouldn't have been a big deal if I got repeats, because in a game like this where you're using these as gifts, it's, you know, you kind of want to have repeats, right? So, Meteorite Arrowhead, Chin Drill, red costume. I had the green costume before, but now I have the red costume too. And then these are the two I've gotten from completing certain things in the game. But yeah, I'm sure that I probably could have done, you know, considerably better by just dumping all my coins individually instead of doing, you know, the guaranteed no repeats. But that's just how I do my... That's how I play gacha stuff like that, though. So...
Hey.
So you thought to come here too, huh?
So...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is now, right? Huh? What was it Byakuya was interested in again? It was probably El Honus playing the Tree of Savior, whatever. I missed it, so... Yeah, it would have also been really boring to watch me dump 90 at once. I opened the door to the library and looked inside. I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya! Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
What are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another.
Yo!
Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point. Well, what are you reading? A mystery novel. Oh wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah, it's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? Not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. It looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game. What the fuck do you mean game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with
this? This is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually.
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category, just like El Honus playing Tree of Savior does. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
Is that okay?
our limited resource that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words...
So, this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
What?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it? That was not his voice. You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, still can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That was Sakura's voice, not Mondo's. Like, they're very similar. One is just me using the feminine voice, whereas the other is a masculine voice. But I accidentally slipped into the feminine instead of the... An uneducated, brain-dead, useless pile of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but... do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent prodigy, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life-and-death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of us seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
Is it because I am the same as you? Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh.
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is...
It's horrific.
It's horrific. She actually said that? Friends? Who decided that? Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. But you know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes? If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed. I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shit. Ooh. Hey, shithead. Get off on bullying people to cat fight back. You want to try that on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a...
And that's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on. Just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food, and I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something. All I'm saying is that ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
What?
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt. He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then. But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway...
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Geez, I'm tired already. I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time. Okay. Yes, my voice is definitely feeling it. I will 100% admit to that. Like, whew. Oh boy. Oh really? Wow, okay. Let me see. I'm looking at who likes what things real quick out of what I have. And then from there, we can figure out what we want to do. Oh, good grief. There's a lot of freaking Byakuya items that I've got. Hifumi, Hina. Definitely enjoying this playthrough. I couldn't be happier, honestly. I'm glad. I'm glad that this seems like a playthrough you are enjoying, so... I gotta say, you know, obviously this has a list of every item. So like, some of these are really, some of these items are really interesting. I don't know if I'll be able to get them, but a lot of these are pretty interesting, so. Let's see. Do I really not have any items that are good for Toko? No, I don't. I don't have a single one. I don't have a single item that's good for Toko. Don't know if anybody other than Scarox is here, but I have a few items. So let's run a poll and find out who we talk to first. Gonna double check the presents I have while I'm waiting on the poll. I'm pretty sure I know who, what presents I had while I was looking at the list, but Also, I'm kind of surprised that the Mr. Fastball is not an item that Leon would like. Baseball-shaped velocity measurement machine. Like, I figured that was... I saw that and I immediately thought, you know, Leon, but apparently it is not an item that he likes, so that's very interesting. Leon hates baseball. That's true. That is true. He did, in fact, hate baseball, didn't he? So I guess that makes sense. Alright. It looks like we are going to see Kyoko. So let me double check which items go to her. Okay, I have 2 of those. 2 of the items that go to her, so. Let's check our map. Celeste is in the dining hall. Toko is in her room. Hina is in the pool. I swear I remember these characters' names. I might be looking at them going, what was this character's name again? But I swear I do remember. Okay, she's in 2B. So that is this way. Or at least hated. He's dead now. That's true. That is true. That is very true. He is dead now, isn't he? I forget their names constantly. Oh dear. 2B. That's all the way over here. I have to put all my energy into watching out for myself. I don't have time to worry about anyone else. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while?
Correct.
You want to spend time with me?
However...
But I don't have anything to say. Are you okay with that? Spend some time with Kyoko in silence. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? What would you like to give? Civet coffee, I believe. Yes. Made from an extremely rare and expensive coffee bean collected from the dung of the Asian palm civet. It has a unique fragrance.
Thank you.
Thank you. This really means a lot to me. Aw, she's blushing. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school.
Correct.
Ah, that's good. That's good.
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and... Goodbye. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Hyoko's report card has been updated. Maximum number of skill points is increased. Hey, look at you go. Once we're all done, I head back to my room for a little while. Free time part 2? Yes, there's still plenty of time left. You can't just sit around here, I should head out. Free time part 2. Feel like that was pretty productive? Yeah, it did feel like it was pretty productive. In fact, I haven't actually looked at any of the people that I have gotten updates on. Thing I remember about Makoto most from junior high was when that crane got stuck in our school pond, and he helped get it free. I always wanted a chance to talk to him after that. Skill's melodious voice. Most people worry about what they might lose in life, but she seems more concerned with what she's already lost. I'm the ultimate writing prodigy, and romance is my area of expertise. Makoto's straightforward nature is frankly blinding. Everybody else, oh, I didn't remember I did Chihiro. I know we need to work together to get out of here, but I feel like I'm weighing everyone down. I feel depressed, but when I talk to Makoto, I feel a little better. Aww. The ultimate unlucky student. Yes. Alright, well, we've got a lot of 2s. Oh, hi, Zero. First time seeing Danganronpa. Feels like a visual novel till now. Yeah, I mean, I need to get the files uploaded onto YouTube as well, so you can like watch the VODs. But there is a lot of like non-visual novel stuff. But yes, this portion is visual novel-esque. So. Let's run another poll. Turns all Phoenix right at times. Yeah, that's a good way of saying it, honestly. Cause it goes to like a courtroom and you gotta do like Phoenix right. Hey, prove, show evidence and this and that and yada yada. So. Let's see. Oh, I put Sayaka in the poll. She's dead. I just realized I put Sayaka in the poll. She's dead. Makoto says, "Hold it!" Right? I was thinking of Sakura. I was thinking Sakura, not Sayaka. That's why. I was thinking Sakura. Let me... Okay, it does not let me end the poll if I have closed the thing. Oh, wait, no, there it goes. Yeah, it's the swearing. There are characters that have very heavy swears. And so, because of that, or what was it? Hina. Okay. Here's a new poll with characters that are actually alive. But yeah, it's mostly just like, you know, because I'm doing the voices and stuff as I'm going, right? So of course, then I have, you know, I'm literally swearing when they swear. And so, you know, if somebody is out here when you know, one of them is saying swears, I have to make it not be swears, but then that feels dishonest to the game. And so I feel like that was a terrible, you know. Yeah, I have Celeste, Kyoko, Chihiro, and Hina right now on the poll, so. I have, so Kyoko, Celeste, Chihiro, and Hina. These are the 4 characters. Chihiro, Celeste, Hina, Kyoko. Chihiro is so cute though. Yeah, I agree. I agree. There's 4 people here and only 1 person voted. What the heck? I mean, I guess, you know, if you don't know who they are, you don't know who to vote for, so that kind of makes sense to me. Also, I need to remember to remove the poll after it's done. I'll vote 4 times next time. So let's see. So we need to find Chihiro, who is in the laundry room. Also, for a second, I legitimately forgot who won the poll there for a moment. But I did remember, so. It was Chihiro. Or, was it Chihiro? Yes, it was Chihiro. Are you concerned about me? Sorry to make you worry. Should I try to cheer up Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry for worrying you.
Thank you.
But I'm happy you're here. Thank you. It took some time to stay with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Should I like to give Chihiro a present? And the item that I'm giving Chihiro is... What is it? Is that the only one I have? Yes, the blueberry perfume is the only one that I have, I believe. Because I don't have the camera, the tips and tips, or the unending dandelion. So it is the perfume. I don't think I have any of those. I will double check, but I'm pretty sure I don't have any of those. No, I do not. Okay. So, blueberry perfume. Very popular with men these days, but to be honest, although it does attract the ladies, most guys hate the smell. Huh. Really? Oh, it's really amazing. I'll take really good care of it. I'll hold on to it forever. Seeing Chihiro so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. So freaking cute, right? I didn't get anything for that. I didn't get any, like, level ups or skills or anything. I didn't even get, like, dialogue.
This is as such. Soon the door to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet.
That's interesting. Another day gone, but even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? Until only one remains. Sakura, what are you doing in my room? I were asking a question. And it just happened to be me that overheard it. But I was speaking in my mind. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should have gone with Celeste. I mean, it's too late now, because I'd have to, like, back up and redo a bunch of stuff, and it's whatever. I'm sure that it still counted as, like, you know, as level. So, all the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day I rode my bike to the train station.
In the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
The last line is always voiced for some random reason. Why nothing else is, I don't know, but the last line there is always voiced.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet.
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. I think that was my favorite episode yet. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but... Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday. That wasn't too surprising, they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kinda empty. Still, I know Byakuya is whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
You're serious?
I vote no. I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? I like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No rock candy. No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. I can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do a tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot. Who are you calling stupid? Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How is it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man. Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
No.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure. But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak anything can make me cry, that's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Everyone hates Toko. I mean, I don't hate her, so yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. It's like to hear us gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Free time. What should I do today? It is a little sad that I don't have more, like that I don't have a way of getting more mono coins. But I guess that's what I get for, you know, dumping all my mono coins constantly like that, so. Let's see. Who should we go see now? Trying to remember what items I have here. Like, I would say that that's sort of my one complaint, if you will, is that, you know, you can't just get the items that you want. But still, like, it's not bad, so. It's just that because you can't get whatever items you want, it's like just trying to figure out, like, who do I, you know, go to based entirely off of like out of the items I have, you know. So let's throw out another poll. We have 2 viewers, but we have 5 votes. Something seems odd about that. Scarox over here. Oh, it says 5 viewers? Oh, yep. Now it says 5 viewers for me. Okay. Yeah, when I looked at the poll and I looked up at the viewer count and it only said 2 at the time, but now it says 5, so okay. That is funny though. It says 3. Oof. Now it says 3. Odd that you guys are seeing the viewer count change, like, before me, then. Because I'm still at 5 at the moment. So that's interesting. So let's see. I just have to remember what items it was that I was looking at when I picked her. I think it was the brooch. Yeah, I think it was the brooch. Because I don't think it's any of these other ones. So, okay. What's even more odd is that you're on mobile with potentially even more delay. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Skirax contributed 400 channel points. Is it really 100 channel points per vote? Oh, it is. Okay. I didn't realize there was 100 per vote. I think I was thinking of the bits, which are 10. Because I'm like, isn't it only 10 to do like a second vote? But no, it's that those are the bits. You're a lot. You have a couple points to spare, right? Makoto, I should tell you, I have recently seen the shadow of death upon you. That's just a little joke. Should I really hang out with Celeste for a while? It would seem I'm growing used to your deplorable face. This is another aspect of adaptation, I suppose. Can't spam the stretch emote or it might break your arm or something. Right, that's true. Despite her thinly veiled insults, I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. What would I like to give her? Scarab brooch. Scarab was considered to be sacred by many ancient societies. It's better known today as the dung beetle.
I am so happy.
Are you paying tribute to me? How delightful. I get the impression that you liked it. That's good. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is...
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck.
Actually...
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in-between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
Is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well...
Do you see what I am saying? You mean, that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost. So, that's all there is to it? You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Celeste's report card was updated. My skill points went up. God dang it. I actually want skills. After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. And now it's free time part 2. Like Celeste. There's still time left. I don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll go explore. Yeah, Celeste is pretty cool, honestly. Celeste is pretty cool, if I do say so myself. Let's see. I also have that item. And this item. Go hang out with someone who will give you a skill. See, I would like to, but I don't know who's going to give me a skill. I don't know when they give out skills. Honestly. So who do we have here this time? We have Byakuya. We have Yasuhiro. We have Hina, I think? No, I did not put Hina on there. We have Chihiro. So Yasuhiro, Taka. Taka's the other one. Which one is Taka? Kiyotaka. There it is. So Taka, Byakuya, Hiro, and Chihiro. Do you like Taka, huh? But Chihiro, lols. I hope Chihiro actually gives me something next time I talk to her. Oh, I guess I did get max SP +1. Oh, maybe that was why. Maybe that's why I didn't get anything. Maybe, like it was in between or something. I don't know. Like I've only got a guide that tells me like the items. It doesn't tell me like what I need to do to like get skills and stuff. I'm sure there is a guide about that, but I haven't looked it up. So let me look up one thing before we let me look up something real quick on this. I mean, yeah, it is possible that like it's possible that because we already did Chihiro, that's just why. Bum bum bum. I mean, I feel like there's probably more than just one thing for Chihiro, but I don't know. Spies Byakuya with a passion. Well, let's do this. I'm actually gonna save the game when we're not in a trial or the game hasn't prompted me to save. And let's go find Chihiro again. She is in laundry again. And because I saved, if we don't get anything this time, what's wrong? Did you need something? We'll go talk to, we'll reload and go talk to Byakuya, since Chihiro and Byakuya both won the poll. So, you want to sit down and talk for a while? Spend some time talking with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. What would you like to give her? That's the question. What was it that I was planning to give her? It was the Mr. Fastball, interestingly enough. Because apparently she is the only person, she doesn't love it, she just likes it. But it's the only thing that I have that's in there. So.
Thank you.
Thank you, Makoto. It's the first time I've ever gotten something like this. You get the impression that she liked it. That's good.
Oh.
What's wrong? That seemed like a pretty heavy sigh.
You know?
Oh, sorry. It's just everyone else is working so hard to get us out of here, but I'm no help at all. That's not true at all.
But...
It's okay, you don't have to try and make me feel better. I know it's the truth. I'm completely useless without a computer in front of me. At least if I were a little stronger or something, then I'd be able to help somehow. Listen, you'll get your chance. I'm sure there'll be time when your skills will come in handy. So you don't have to worry so much, okay?
Huh?
My skills might come in handy. If I get a chance, I'm gonna work super hard to chip in. When it comes to computers, you can count on me. You're right about that. No matter what anyone might say, you're still the ultimate programmer. Speaking of which, how did you get into programming? Huh? Well, I mean, I always assumed most programmers were guys, so... Is it really that weird? No, nothing like that. I was just curious what got you interested in it. I mean, why programming of all things?
You know?
Why? I mean, there isn't much of a reason. I've always been kind of weak, you know. I was never able to run around with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I'd kill time poking around with it, and I found out I really liked it. Bad bot. My dad was a software engineer, and he had a bunch of programs on there that he'd built. Found one of them and started playing around with it, adding stuff here and there. And that was how I ended up making my very first program. Interesting. What kind of program was it? A kind of database software. Database software?
You know?
A user could communicate with it, and it would take that information and find what they were looking for. There was a way of interacting with a computer without having to physically type things out. She said it could understand the user without them having to type things out. So that would have to be voice recognition. You used voice recognition, is that it? Yep, exactly. You could talk to it, and it could actually talk back. It was a lot of fun. It didn't even really sound like me. I would get totally absorbed in talking to it. It's like a kid recording themselves and playing it back again. And the key part of the program was getting it to recognize what I was saying. The recognition accuracy was the most important thing. Japanese is kind of hard, so it was pretty challenging. But you were able to do it eventually.
You're right.
Yep, and right around then, my dad found out I've messed with his software without permission. I thought I was going to get in so much trouble. But all he said was how impressed he was. Software was able to take natural speech and pull out key search terms to retrieve information. My dad said it worked so well it was going to change the face of software interaction all over the world.
Yeah.
And development costs are still pretty expensive, so it hasn't spread that much yet, but anyway, I've been addicted to programming ever since. I can't tell you how happy it made me to be able to make others happy. It's obvious how much you love computers. Seem to just light up when you start talking about them. Sorry, I spent all this time just talking about myself. No, I had a lot of fun learning more about you. Huh? Really? Yep, I hope you'll tell me even more next time. Okay, let's hang out again sometime. It's a promise, okay? Chihiro's report card has been updated. You just unlocked the skill Algorithm. Ooh. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Cool, cool. I parted ways with Chihiro and went back to my room. I don't know what Algorithm does, but cool, cool. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Let's take a look at Chihiro's report card. I was able to create a kind of voice recognition software which my dad was really proud of. I was so glad to be able to make others happy. That's when my love of programming was born. Cool, cool. I don't seem to be able to look at the skills right now, which is unfortunate. Because I was a little curious what that skill did. But I guess we'll find out when we do the next class trial, so. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in. Oh no. Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Called me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
What the fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it. So what? You're saying you're not a coward? Think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down. You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
I see.
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. Well, it's not so much that I got in trouble, it's more that, like, I was playing the game, and then I had one of my family members come out and then just sit out here, and so I had to, like, stop, you know, saying the words, and I didn't like that because it felt really disingenuous to the game. So, especially since it was just like all of a sudden, like in the stream, it was just like all of a sudden that I started doing it, you know. And then of course I couldn't explain it either because how am I going to explain? I can't swear because my family's right here when they're literally right there, you know? So just like all of a sudden, it was like, wait, what's going on, you know? I thought it didn't feel like it. So, are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Fucking around.
Shit, yeah. He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You want to throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. We wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You want to fight?
What, you're afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens, I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Also, I love that he has a towel over his hair. Like, what the crap, man?
What'd you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not.
Probably not good. Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Yeah, I just can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Yeah. Same thing you always say. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him. Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it, but I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Monokuma Theater! If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Okay. Good for you, I guess, Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... Bah, what are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the...
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. We're all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no, feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. Girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond. Friendship between men is stronger than blood. Woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body's a temple, given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. My Monokuma voice is getting more and more on point. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Oh, more free time? So what should I do today? Huh? Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Toko? Toko, what's the matter?
What's your
Why are
problem?
you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. Came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? You're quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. An extension cord. Guess it's being used to connect the lamp to the power outlet. But where would you get something like this here in the school? It's a desk lamp. The library's definitely pretty dark. I imagine this would come in pretty handy. Byakuya is getting some use out of it, that's for sure. Those are new. Both of those items were new. They're probably here, like they've probably been here, I just didn't see them.
What the heck?
Come on, just talk to him. Tako's so weird. He seems to be really focused on that book. Doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. So you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell. Nah.
Don't make me repeat
Don't make
myself.
me say it again. Go now, before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far, he must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well now, I don't really know. That's true. There's really no way of to know. The distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand, maybe. Someday. Well, bye. Young love! Wah! Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But your passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. I don't think I need to voice that. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. There's still more time left in the day. What to do? Hey, more free time. I'm surprised by that. Let's see. Let me look at something real quick. I don't have any of those, do I? No. No, I don't. Okay. Bum. That's unfortunate. I really need to get more items. Oh well. Okay. What do I have? I don't think I have anything that anybody likes right now, unfortunately. Aside from Byakuya, got several items that Byakuya likes. Hifumi time? I might... No, I do have a Hifumi item. Think Nitro Elvis wanted to see Byakuya. Yeah, that's true. Byakuya did also win the previous poll. So... Well, Byakuya and Chihiro. And since it was kind of a two-way tie, it kind of makes sense that I should try and do both if possible. So let's see where... Well, he's probably in the library, right? Yeah, he's up here in the library. Fast travel. He seems to be really focused on that book. Now's not really a good time to talk to him. Ow. I literally cannot. Rip. I literally cannot. That sucks. So in that case, well, it was worth a try. Yeah, it was. It was worth a try. Let me look at what presents I have again. Because I may not have any that are A rank, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I can't give them something else that's like B rank or C rank or something. Oh, this other guide I'm looking at is really hard to read. Yeah, it is. It's 3 o'clock here, so. Oh, the Hope's Peak ring is sort of like a universal, like. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Like, that's sort of an item that, it's not, nobody loves it, but it's, like, everybody likes it, so. 2 for you as also. Let's pull up this poll. And see how that goes. Celeste is here. So both of them are somewhere there. Tucker's in her room. Oh my god. Hina. Feels like it's only been an hour, maybe 2. It's been 4 hours, so. From the very start of the stream here, so. Oh, hi, Chihiro. I didn't even realize you were in here. Bum bum bum. Okay, this doesn't tell me... This guy does not tell me what I wanted to know. That's unfortunate. Okay. Oh, that's a yawn. Wanted to see if the guide, if this other guide that I found maybe had like, oh, yo, if you want to farm mono coins or something, you can like do this. But nope. Not really. There is a guide. Actually, there is a guide. Didn't realize that it put some mono coins in areas that you've already looked. So Hifumi did win the poll, and we'll do that in just a moment. I want to double check something. I never imagined a day would come when something as basic as a clock would feel so meaningless. Bum bum bum. Display case in the kitchen. I was trying to find some extra mono coins if I can. Maybe I can pick up something. You know. This? A bunch of vegetables all pile up. They look like they're crushing each other. I'm surprised they're not all bruised. That's not it. This? Same deli style display case. Stuff inside looks pretty high quality. Who are they trying to show it off to here? Nice. Okay. Really? Coin hunt, yeah. According to this, there were like 5 mono coins I could still collect. So I figured I might as well check and see if they are in fact right or not. This bunch of magazines. One's called The Lovely Ladies of Earth. It's filled with what they refer to as world-class beauties. Excuse me. Nice. Sakura, you are in the way of the freaking thing. There are enough washing machines here. I don't think you'd ever have to wait for one to open up. Nice. Nice. Alright. So those are all the ones that I apparently missed that I can get, I should say. There were a couple that I noticed. It was like, you can miss these. I was like, oh, okay. I didn't even realize that I could like look at that again. So let's draw another 5 items and see where it goes. Also, I think yep, it's definitely the school store. All kinds of stuff here I wouldn't expect to find in a normal school store. Hey! Okay, I didn't get that one apparently. Try your hand against the mono machine. And I'm not gonna like try for, 0%. I'm just gonna go ahead and spend 6 coins individually here just to see what I can get. Gotta watch. Also partially because I kind of do want some repeats. I'm not getting any, but I do kind of want some repeats at this point. Just because it would make things a little easier if I got a couple of repeats. But unfortunately, not only did we not get any repeats, we got no luckies. Alright. So, whoops. Now the question is, did any of those items offer me the ability to go talk to somebody new? The answer to that question is not this item. I already had one that I could give to Hina. Rose in Vitro and Rose Whip. Oh, that goes to like everybody. Okay. The Rose in Vitro is like at almost everybody. The Rose Whip is Celeste. And then we got Prince Shotaku's Globe, which is Byakuya, which we can't even talk to Byakuya yet. Bojobo Dolls. Kyoko likes those. Okay, okay. And that was all that we got. So let's do... I'll make sure that Hifumi's on here just because he did technically win the last Yeah, he did win the last one. But now that we have more options, I want to see if anybody wants to do some of these new options first. So let's throw out the poll. And then see where it go. Meanwhile, I just got a notification, so I will check that while people are voting on the poll. And all these people playing Pokemon Masters, like, frick, I want to play Pokemon Masters. But my phone don't work. My phone can't even play, like, the games that are on it. Let alone freaking Pokemon Masters. It's like a... Yeah, it's a mobile game, but it's like... It's basically like a mobile version of like a mainstream Pokemon game. Like, instead of going around and like visiting cities and hitting up gyms, like you're in a region and you do stuff. I don't know if it is done by Niantic. But yeah, it is a semi-intense, like, it's more intensive than Pokemon Go. So if you can't run Pokemon Go, then you wouldn't be able to run Pokemon Masters. So alright, so people preferred Sakura over Hifumi. Or at least that's what I'm assuming, considering that nobody voted for Hifumi this time. Because he was in the poll. Just so that anybody watching the VOD, you know, like, he was in the poll. I was like, yes. You know, make sure that we have everybody, you know, made sure that he was in there so that if people still wanted Hifumi. Can't run Pokemon Go. That's unfortunate. She was in the laundry. I was gonna say, she was right here somewhere. She's in the laundry. That's right, because she was in the way of the freaking thing. I remember that now.
Hey.
Makoto, Actually, never mind. So, what did you want? So I talked to Sakura for a while?
Well then.
You know, Makoto, you seem a little thin for a man. How about I help you bulk up a bit? Sakura subjected me to a harsh, borderline cruel training session. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. And so for Sakura, it was the rose in vitro. There it is. Small rose stored inside a test tube. It's good for both hellos and farewells. In the language of flowers, a red rose means passionate love.
What?
Are you sure I can have something so valuable? Makoto,
So then.
Since we've already talked so much, it's okay to talk a little more, right? Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. Sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every day, Sakura? Unless there are errands I absolutely can't get out of, yes. I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. But I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. But before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people up like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling in a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up, fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game? That could only be mixed martial arts. You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. This is the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
Well.
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Till I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Sakura's report card was updated. My skill points increased. Head back to my room for a little while. Nighttime has come. Ding dong, bing bong.
Ahem. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone on ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? You sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there at the edge of hell, promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Into the gym we go. Hey, Fumi, how come you haven't gone in yet? What?
Why is that?
Mr. Nagi, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my girlfriend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too. I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps thinking. He keeps things interesting, that's for sure. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
That's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up? Huh? Well, what's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whatever would come help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it. You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in the head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? I think that was Monokuma. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? That was not Monokuma. I mean, there's only so many people it could be, you know? He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine. Let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
You please.
But before that, mind if I vent a little? Oh my god, my voice. I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today.
The next Blacken hasn't shown up yet. I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade? What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. Someone hasn't become blackened by then. All your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van, strapped with loudspeakers, and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So, that's what you meant by motivate? Yep, you got it. Oh, pretty unpleasant, trust me. Not if you want to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but I'd never kill over something like that. What did you say?
Count on it!
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing. Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets, just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym steps. I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having the secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen!
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me...
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on.
Honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about you, human bag of lard.
Say what?
Yeah! I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. Well, what do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
So sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I could talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. Secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but...
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed is going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty. And the way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is not as such. Soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet dreams.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were, and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep, but what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Oh boy. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, that was Monokuma. Good morning. Whoa. Woohoo, nice reaction. Glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? Woohoo! That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck! Something happened to someone? Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall! I need to get to the dining hall! Makoto! Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Byakuya? You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Yeah, they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said. Or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive the thought away. So, if something really did happen... if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories. Don't be sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the words.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Actually, funny enough, I was waiting for the game to give me a stopping spot. And this is a good one. A nice cliffhanger right before an investigation and a class trial. So this is a good spot to stop off at. Well, there probably won't be a stream tomorrow, but maybe Monday. I don't usually stream on Sundays, so, and it is Sunday. But yeah, for those watching the VOD, feel free to subscribe. You can check the video description down below for a link to the playlist. That way you can get caught up on any of the episodes you missed. My brain just went poof. Yeah, feel free to come on by twitch.tv/SereneInc, where this is streamed live, and you can come on out, hang out with us, chat, things like that. Check down below in the video description where there is a link to the playlist so you can get caught up on any of the streams you missed. And I'll see you guys next time. See you later.